England team left their hotel in Hertfordshire a short while ago. It's a 20-mile journey here to North London and Wembley, and they have just arrived, and they're looking as relaxed as they have all the way through this European Championship. As for Italy, they stand in the way of England resetting the clock that's been running for 55 years. Kick-off is coming up in 90 minutes' time.
In the bowels of Wembley Stadium, so they can make their way through.
A very good evening to you from all of us on this momentous occasion. Roy Keane, Gary Neville and Ian Wright are with us. Before we talk to the gents, we have to tell you there have been some quite unpleasant scenes here at Wembley in the last 45 minutes. It's been very boisterous on Wembley Way for a lot of the afternoon. And in the last hour, as you can see how many people there are all the way back to the tube station at the far end, in the last hour, some of these fans, we assume, without tickets, have broken through the barricades. Wembley Stadium have told us, though, since that none of those fans, if they didn't have a ticket, have gained entry into the ground itself. Now, we believe that Wembley Stadium was locked down temporarily, but it has now reopened. So let's go to Gabriel Clark on the touchline. Gabriel, you can bring us the latest news on this.
Yeah, Mark, the ground was locked down from around 5:45. Very sad to see there, as you say. The stewards that we've spoken to made it clear that it was the London Ambulance and the police who made that recommendation. There was a risk assessment that took place because there was potential danger to stewards. So very unfortunate to see. And Emma Hayes is alongside me. And Emma, your sisters were outside and they were keeping you in contact. It didn't sound too good out there.
Oh, I think the whole build-up to the game has been quite boisterous. There's more fans.
That's what you want, though. You're in the final. You know, you want your captain, your leader to be nice and relaxed. And I said it before. You know,
looking to get into the stadium.
Your attitude affects your leadership, and if your leader's cool, calm,
how well everybody's done.
It is a shame. I think there's that issue as well. That obviously, with there not being a 90,000 capacity, but only 60,000, some fans might have come here hoping to get in, and we've seen what's happened.
Yeah, you can understand that, but no, the stadium has to be prepared for that, and it looks like that perhaps they're not, we may not have the number of staff outside, so it's quite right that there's a risk assessment taking place, and hopefully everybody can safely get into the stadium.
Yeah, and fans are now being allowed back into the stadium, which is the good news, but not particularly pleasant scenes to see earlier in the day.
Absolutely, thank you, Gabriel. Before we leave this subject, let's just hear from a steward who we've spoken to in the last few moments.
You know what, Peter? I knew I was retiring in 2019, and that's what you do. You just go in and you play like it's five-a-side, you enjoy it. I'm not saying he's retiring, far from it. But if you know you're probably coming to the latter part of your career and you don't know after that opportunity comes around.
As we say, as far as we know, the stadium has reopened, and actually looking at Wembley, it does seem to be a little bit fuller than it was 5 or 10 minutes ago. We keep our fingers crossed that is the end of the unpleasant scenes, and that we can talk about this hugely important football match. Good evening, everybody. I'm glad we dealt with that. We needed to deal with that. It was very, very important. I said in the opening, it's the match of their lives, Ian. It's the match of our lives as well, isn't it? Roy understands what I mean. Anybody, you know, under the age of 60 don't remember the World Cup.
Yeah, sports news correspondent Laura
it's everyone to
Scott,
see, you know, 55 years last men's
tells us
final,
that Wembley
and, you know, I
Stadium
think that
spokesperson
what
for
English
Wembley Stadium
fans been through
we are dealing with
in those years, a lot of
occurred
torture,
at
a
the
lot of
outer
failings.
security perimeter area
But when you look at this team,
support
team
from
to be
police,
proud of.
safety
I think
measures
they've got to this final on merit,
the relevant
the way they played, they deserve to get here with everything that's going on. They've continually tried to diminish their achievements, but they've done brilliantly to get here. I'm very excited, I'm very anxious. You know, they're a team that captures the nation, you know, in the way they've acted on and off the field, and, you know, now is time to do it. I'm absolutely delighted.
How do you stop these scenes we're seeing now, which is just the players walking on the pitch? How do you, Gary, stop that being emotionally draining for the players?
Well, there's maybe a little bit of that against Denmark, but they're going to get carried away a little bit tonight. It's such a huge celebration, a momentous occasion in their lives. They'll have to settle, they go back into the change room, their normal routine and preparation will kick in, but it's an important moment for this country and for those lads.
You often talk about smelling an occasion. You can do that, Roy, with all your experience. What do you sense in the air this evening?
This morning, obviously, stayed in London, walking around London, there's obviously a lot of energy. The fans having a good day so far. You obviously want to finish well, but you don't need to build this game up anymore, particularly for the players. Again, we're out there, they're looking at the pitch, see the Italian lads arriving. These are big players, they're used to big occasions, and they'll be ready for it. You know, sometimes a semi-final can be tough, but you can all reach the final. Huge opportunity, but my goodness, it is going to be a tough game for England, and to be fair, for the Italians as well.
I sense anything that we talk about this evening, when we talk about it from England's point of view, we could substitute the word Italy and it would be exactly the same conversation, wouldn't it, Ian?
Yeah, it would be. You know, you look at Italy, what they've been through themselves. You know, yes, they've come into this tournament in unbelievable form and they've played very, very well up to this point. You know, they themselves had 3 games in Rome. I know people are talking about us and the advantage that we've had, but we didn't choose this ridiculous format for this tournament. But at the same time, you know, we're at a final, and like Gary said, like Roy said there, you know, it's time to now focus in on that game, what you're going to do. It's like, you know, it's just like, I'm ready to go.
What do you think? Everything we say about England, we can say about Italy. They will feel that the way that they played in this championship, and with their defence and their incredible unbeaten record of 33, that they have as much chance of winning this as England.
They do, and I have to say that if you're Italy, to come here to Wembley, the most famous football stadium in the world, and beat England in it would be the most incredible occasion for them as a country. You see all those Italian fans behind that goal that live in England. We know we've got a large Italian population. It's going to be an incredible night, this. It's going to be such a brilliant occasion, and it'll be a great football match because they're 2 really good teams as well.
We have just got confirmation of the team news. You may have seen it on social media this afternoon. Kieran Trippier is back in the team for Bukayo Saka. That's the only change from England's point of view after the semi-final, and we've got plenty more to look forward to between now and 8. We'll hear from Harry Kane, Gareth Southgate, Roberto Mancini and Frankie Dettori. Next, though, the team news is something that we will reflect upon as Gareth Southgate makes a change from beating Denmark on Wednesday night.
They're really curious to see if they can go all the way.
I did Germany's final group game with you. You've got an interesting WhatsApp group, haven't you? You've got this over 50s team you play with in California, and you were nervously looking at this all night because you've got a lot of Italian friends. You've got a lot of
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay Plus.
I think my heart is with England, especially the way they played until this point, and you are at Wembley, one of the temples of football. But I also, live with the Italians, and I have 4 teammates in my over 50 team, so I know they're going to be in front of the TV now. But it's just wonderful. I think we're going to see a great, exciting final. Very difficult in the beginning. I think we will see some nervousness as well.
Be with whoever you want.
And as long for you as England can get this done in 90 minutes, the longer it goes, the less possible.
I think, the longer it goes, the Italians are just so experienced how to kind of manage games all the way to the end until then a possible penalty shootout.
This is our
so I wish for England that they finish it off in 90 minutes.
England have moved on penalties, don't you? Anyway, thanks to
and leave the hate.
Welcome to the land of new football.
Starts to build.
Starts to play.
I think one of the great things about this tournament is the return of football fans to stadiums.
We've had so long where we've been to stadiums, we've been quite eerie at times, and it affects the atmosphere, no doubt. And once you come in, the first time I went back to the stadium, we saw the English fans, especially for me being English. See the emotional faces, how excited people were, and what it does for people back home watching as well to see that. I think that people at home feed off that as well, in the pub now, in the park, etc. So here today is going to be carnival like. It's been phenomenal. It's been building before. We've been here like 5,000 beforehand. What it's like outside has been crazy. It's been it's been like being at a window pub. That's what it feels like. And that's been tested for the fans here. They've enjoyed it. They've loved it. But this is fantastic. This is what it's about.
It's almost like we'd forgotten what it was having fans in stadiums, and it just makes you realise how important they are.
No doubt about it.
The fully electric Skoda Enyaq IV SUV. Hers electric, Gers attitude.
At Wembley Stadium where there's been 80 or 90,000, but that night.
Boys. Oh, mate, please take us to the drive-thru. Come on, it's the drive-thru.
Same again, the semi-final against Denmark. And I think my one concern before the tournament started was how tired the players could be. A lot of them would be running on empty because of what they've been through, how many games to play, and it's small amount of time.
Live on Sky Sports as Owen Farrell lights up
right from so special right from the very start to now. And we're talking the final exactly.
What would be human if it was to break it through this incredible game? This guy is 170 feet off back. Spirit of emotion. I think about three of the teams that got to the semi-finals and onwards. England is seeing the spirit of their own. Watch them sing the anthem, watch them play, watch them celebrate. Denmark, for reasons that we didn't want, but look how that brought them together.
Hey, Harry.
Look at the game when they qualified.
Mate, what are your tips for the big game?
Yeah,
Michael.
Fans being
Hello, Gaffer. Tips for the game? Well, I think there'll be plenty of goals. No chance. That defender's a monster. Yeah, but the little fella up front is lightning.
Listen, your best bet is to get yourself. Look lively, Michael. We're teeing off in 20.
Harry? Michael? Whether you listen to Harry or Michael, make your best bet for the Euros at BetVictor.
I belong, Sandra. I don't think Michael's much good.
England get talking.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
You take on a job which has responsibility, certainly enormous kudos and profile.
Wembley Way has been extremely busy. That's the main thoroughfare you can see running up towards the stadium. Very busy since about lunchtime today. But the stadium back open again and people filing into their seats, looking ahead to an 8 o'clock kickoff as England seek their first ever European Championship win. This is Italy's 10th final. They've lost their last 2 finals. Ian Wright, let's have a look at the team. And I think the interesting thing is with Trippier in for Saka, it's a change of formation as well. What's your reaction to that?
Well, it seems like he wants to match them up. I feel like I don't mind it really, especially with Kyle Walker in the third centre-back with Insignia trying to come in off of that side. You know, that's something, and I believe that it's something that we could, you know, pass incisively, get it to the wide areas quickly, see if we could get Mason Mount, Raheem Sterling going. But yeah, we've got to watch out for that high press, obviously.
It's the worry, though. We were talking about it on the preview programme last night. We expected Italy to dominate the ball in midfield. England arguably have got one fewer midfielder now. Is that going to be a worry?
I think Sterling and Mount will drop back in narrow, because I think with the fact that we've got the wing backs, the wide areas is covered a little bit more. I can only think that Gareth maybe thought that back four the other night against Denmark was struggling at times, and he wanted just that extra body in the back five, and maybe the wing backs could draw Italy's full backs out a little bit.
What do you think, Roy? He said it after the Germany game, didn't he? His exact words, Gareth Southgate, if I'd got this wrong, I'd be dead in football terms or whatever. It's interesting that he's made this change tonight.
Yeah, but he keeps getting it right, so I think obviously people should trust him. No doubt the players do. And Garrett's always, he does like Trippier, you know, he's another defensive, an extra bit of security in there. He obviously knows the game, he's good on set pieces. So I'm not that surprised with it. I think the principles of the game still won't change that much. Garrett will want to keep it tight and trust the lads at the top end of the pitch to go and win the game of football.
He is a defender, Gareth. Is there a direct correlation between the way he senses football and the teams that he picks, Gary?
I think he's known all the way through this tournament that he had to maybe cover his back four at times that might not be strong enough against the best teams. You saw him against Germany go with the back five to make sure that he could hold them out. It's worked, and I think that's why he's gone with it again. I don't think if he had a great back four, a brilliant back four, he'd go with it. And I think he just needs that little bit of extra protection.
Let's have a look at the Italian team then. That is unchanged after their titanic win on penalties against Spain on Tuesday night. Insigne, Immobile, Chiesa, but it's Chiellini and Bonucci with 70 years and 219 caps between them at the back. That's a very settled team. I think that's the team we would have all picked, Ian.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, we've seen, like I say, you know, when you saw them against Spain, a very good Spain team playing good football, and the press that they put on Spain was really very industrious. They really went for him, and you know, with people like Varela, you can get that ball progressive and get into the places where he can hurt us into our back four. I suppose that's what they're going to try and do. I can see them pressing us really hard right from
You're worried to death about this, aren't you?
I really am, Gar. I watched it again and I watched the Spain game, and it really was petrifying. So I'm hoping that we can beat that press, because we're going to need...
Spain had 70% of the ball.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. But what I want to see is, I want to see Declan Rice and Calvin Phillips maybe to get that ball on that half turn. Because when you watched Spain the other day, they were really into them quickly.
Yeah, but Spain are the best team in the world at getting out of these tight areas. But no doubt, Italy, there'll be times when they're pressing, but at time they'll drop off and look for the counter-attack, so that's why it's such an intriguing game.
Plenty of talking to come up till kick-off at 8 o'clock, and as ever, we'll have eyes and ears all over Wembley. Let's join Seema Jaswal down at pitch side.
Thank you very much indeed, Mark. And we've just heard Roy Keane say that Gareth has not really got his team selection wrong throughout the course of this tournament. But Emma, why has he chosen to make this one change tonight?
I mean, we can't answer that because we're not Gareth, but what I would say is from the Denmark game, our build-up play wasn't good enough. We went long quite often, so I think having three at the back can have better width. I think going forward, Mount and Sterling can exploit the spaces either side of Chiellini and Bonucci. And I think defensively, it will give us that extra number in midfield. So if Jorginho roams to get on the ball, but we'll almost have a box midfield that will counteract it 4v3.
Talking of Jorginho, the battle between him and Mason Mount in the middle of the park, that's going to be one to watch out for, Ash.
It is. I think Jorginho in this Italian team plays a different role. I think he's more forward-thinking, plays a little bit more advanced at times, got a little bit more freedom, as Emma said, to go to either side and dictate play. So, you know, we will look to get Mason to engage and get out to him as quick as we can, because he is a threat. He's got that quality to play threaded balls through the midfield into a variety in certain areas and Insigne. So it's going to be an intriguing battle there.
Especially when you look at where their main passes come from in their chances created. You assume it's through Chiesa on the left, but it's all through the middle of the park. And I think England's back three need that extra player, plus the two in front, to counteract players that are going to come short and get on the ball. It'll be a fascinating tactical.
It certainly will. And let's talk about the emotion of the occasion. You can hear, of course, the fans, they're all starting to arrive. Gareth Southgate's just behind us there as well. But Ashley, you've played in some huge games in your career. How did you manage the emotional side of it?
I just tried to take it out of the equation. You know, I think a lot of criticism I had from the fans, you know, I used that. I used that to try really, you know, put that in the back burner. Think about the game ahead, think about my task, who I was up against, my opponent.
You felt it in the tunnel though, didn't you? You felt the emotion when you got to that stage.
Yeah, you know, players react in different ways. I think, you know, I challenged it on the coach and knew what I was up against. You know, I was up against my own fans at times. So, you know, I really tried to control my emotions at times. Again, fear was a big thing. The fear and expectation to lose. I didn't want to lose. But as I mentioned, players and people are different.
Look, right? That's why you always looked ice cold in the tunnel.
Yeah, I did. You know, I didn't let things affect me and let, you know, really like tickle me. You know, I really took it on board.
And especially the fear of losing. We talk about this a lot. People think it's always about the desire to win, but the fear of losing.
That's what drove me. You know, I wanted to win every occasion, and certainly in these big occasions, you definitely need that tonight.
Of course, the emotions will be running high, Mark. Back to you.
See Gareth Southgate right behind Seema. I thought he was coming for a chat. We'll hear from him with Gabriel Clark. But here is Gabriel with the one change to the England team. It's Kieran Trippier.
These guys have had. It's not easy.
Kieran, messages from the Palace. The coach has been, the streets have been lined as the coach has arrived at the stadium. What do you make of the occasion and how are the nerves?
Unbelievable occasion. You see our boys coming into the stadium, the support from the fans, but they deserve it most importantly. And we just wanted to play attractive football, good football throughout the tournament, and we're in the final. We're one step closer. As soon as the whistle goes, we want to give everything.
Well, you're back, a 3-4-3, a change of system. What do you hope that is going to give England tonight, that system?
You know, I think it works against Germany, and you know, I just want to give the balance, you know, and you know, try and create as much as we can. And no matter what formation we play, if it's a 4 or 3, the players will do a very good job. And like I said, it's about the 26 players, not just 11 that are starting. And the subs are going to be very important today.
We wish you all the best.
Thank you very much.
Germany as well. Do go on.
Well, England have only conceded one goal at this tournament, the stunning free kick in the semi-final, and that defensive record has been partly because of the strength and variety of forwards they face every day in training. Led, of course, by the World Cup Golden Boot winner Harry Kane, and we will hear from him next.
England reverting to that back three that was successful against Germany and for Italy. They are unchanged from the side that beat Spain.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by
No big
Alipay Plus.
surprises there. I suppose the one thing we'll talk about is that Saka out, Trippier in change of
You have the power to launch a rocket
Not
into
really, no,
space,
because Gareth has proved in the past
to
that
see
he's
the
got
world in all
to
its
make big
splendor,
decisions and to change the team around.
summon every person you've ever met in the blink of an eye,
To get forward very much like Saka did, because that, I think
power
that's one
to
area
explore life's
where we can cause
mysteries,
some problems in and behind Emerson.
It's the danger of this being three at the back turning into a five at the back. That's always the question with this at the back. One you played off the many times when you managed to
Gareth might want to be up there all the time. Especially when you had the ball, can you make it free? And I think
or just see what Bella looks like with a really, really tiny nose.
play through midfield where they have a lot of numbers. If we can stretch them with our width, if we can entice players out of areas, and then we have Mount, Sterling,
Even
around their two
Laughing
centre backs.
makes 99% UK coverage.
We have to see how it plays out, but I understand the thinking.
Life needs a big network.
Yeah, listen, I think the biggest strength of this team is that Gareth doesn't know his best 11.
Sure
So
advanced
that makes it
protection,
difficult for the
offers
opposing
you
manager.
double the
seems to know
protection
his
at
best 11
72
for whatever
hours,
teams he plays
outlasting the
against.
leading
Let me finish,
antiperspirant, and giving you the confidence you need to take on every
Not knowing the
challenge.
best 11, that's now the strength of his team. And he's very adaptable, being able to go from one formation to the
Our
other,
best ever
change
protection
personnel
in an aerosol.
seamlessly.
Sure
That
advanced
is where the
protection,
strength lies
it
for
won't
this
let you
squad.
down.
If he's still level at 60, 65 minutes, it won't be too disappointing because you can see the ammunition on the bench.
No, but we'll be awfully tense. What manager certainly does make a bad job four of the team who won the World Cup here at Wembley still with us. But what the boys of 66 achieved that day will never be forgotten.
Okay, guys, are you ready for this? I have no idea.
You didn't want me to go away. Radical
When people are looking to you, you want to be ready. Your face says so much without saying a word. Trust your shade to the best and put your best face forward. Gillette, the best a man can get.
Booking a Verbo holiday home means leaving all the craziness behind. Well, maybe not all of it. Crazy feels good when it has room to spread out in a place on the beach. It just feels like a holiday, where the family can get away together. A home of your own that's perfectly not your own.
I shouted leave it. And
Book
Ray,
today
don't know
and get
why,
away
headed it,
together
and it dropped.
with Verbo.
That first time you get to be from that car, I thought, I'm not sure I can let go.
Just 60 seconds.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
Couldn't believe all this time.
Another 30 minutes.
The proudest moment for me wearing an England shirt was, of course, playing in the team in 1966. Still the only man to score a hat-trick in a World Cup final.
We don't want them to think we're...
It meant a great deal to me to play for him. And the proudest moment of my life was definitely selected as the captain.
When you put that England shirt on and you represent your country, when you connect these England fans, it's very emotional.
The most important thing in our sport is winning. I'm absolutely thrilled and delighted we've got this far.
As the player that hits the
It's
shot,
absolutely magnificent
2-2.
for Gareth Southgate,
the
team, and the fans and everybody in this country. It is absolutely unbelievable.
It's all over, I think.
I get goosebumps talking about England now. The supporters of this country and our national game that means so much to so many people have been through a lot of pain. I've been on the pitch and experienced the same pain with them.
One of my teammates on the white
I think it would be nice to have one of those days where you think everything's just gone right.
The players will be nervous, excited at the moment, they'll be emotional. You can see how close they are, they're living the dream together. All they've got to do is keep listening to the messages from the manager, because Gareth's making the right decisions at the right times. He's got it spot on at the moment. Just go and give it that last push and that last big effort, and they'll be remembered forever.
The players will have no idea if they achieve the ultimate success and how it will change their lives. And they will be talked about if they win in 55 years' time.
There's a team of champions out there. This squad of players have done something that no other English team in 150 odd years of football have ever achieved the European Championships for. I think all of us would love to see what England looks like with the major trophy in their hands.
Boy, do we need something else to talk about.
To see the nation so together at the moment, to see the atmosphere and the reaction of what this group of people gave the nation, it makes the hairs on your neck stand up. You know, I just hope to God that we can get over this last hurdle, because I think it'll connect everyone even more.
This is the most important football match in our history, without a shadow of a doubt.
The team tactically
because of the terrible times we've lived through, that elevates it to such an important thing for the country. Even talking about it, getting slightly emotional about it. And how many people we've seen over the last 15 months on TV every day, that have lost family, friends,
get a good sense of whether the
on
game
hospital,
is following the plan that you thought it would.
So it's a huge boost to everybody.
First glimpse of Phil Foden's fantastic talent.
And that's what playing for their country means for some England legends. Football's coming home, says the banner. Let's hear from the head coach, Gareth Southgate. Here he is with Gabriel.
Gareth, this is a day that some thought they'd never see, some England fans. You've had a journey to Wembley, you've seen the fans lining the streets. What do you see in your players' faces?
Excitement. They've had an incredible journey to the ground from where we left our hotel, people lining the route, people of every religion, every colour, every heritage. It was brilliant to see how it's brought everybody together.
You've made one change, Kieran Trippier for Bukayo Saka. A change of system. What's the thinking?
Yeah, Italy caused you a tactical problem. They've got a very familiar way of playing, and it's a problem that's difficult to resolve with a winger because he ends up defending in your own third of the pitch. So we want to keep our attacking players a little bit higher up, which we hope is going to cause them a problem on the counter-attack as well.
Phil Foden would have given you an option, not fit. How tough was that news for Phil and for the group?
Yeah, very difficult. I mean, it's not something that's going to keep him out for a long time, but unfortunately not able to run properly yesterday, so yeah, heartbreaking for him and a disappointment for us.
If there's one quality your team have shown, and they've shown an awful lot getting to this final, but that you need above all tonight, what is it?
I think that composure. It's of course an occasion that every message you read and everybody you see gets you more and more excited about, but we have to make good decisions on the field. We've got to make sure that we play with discipline, but also we've got to bring our best game. It's not a day to sit, be safe and worry about making mistakes. We've got to be bold.
The nerves are jangling. Wish you all the best.
So we pick up from that Phil Foden's not even fit enough to be on the bench. My question to Roy is, how much can you read the body language of a manager before a big game that can be transmitted to the players in your experience?
Well, again, Gareth reflects this team. I think he's obviously calm, he's focused. He used the word discipline there, and it's how the players performing under pressure. That's what the top players do. And England have done that. They've been building this for the last 2 or 3 years, going back to the semi-final, the last World Cup. The stats behind this team over the last year or two, the same for Italy, to be fair. And again, Gareth's players always reflect how he's feeling, and that is, they seem composed, they seem to be, I think we mentioned it last night, they do seem to be enjoying the pressure, which is very strange, as the lads will tell you from their previous experience playing for England. But these lads taking it in their stride.
That seems like a very important message, even a body language message that Gareth is giving his team tonight, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, they've gone through all the major hurdles. This is a celebration tonight for them. They've got to go out there and perform as they have done previously. You know, over the past 20, 30, 40 years, we've seen other sports, Olympians, rugby players, cricket players, and footballers have always been the letdown. And these boys now have lifted all that sort of doom and gloom that surrounds England. I've got scars from playing for England. So when Stuart Pearce and Jeff Hurst talked there about the great times that they had, yeah, I had some good times, but I had some really difficult times. These lads haven't got that sort of this stigma that's attached with all the failure of the past, and it's brilliant that they haven't.
Gary's right, isn't he? In the last 10 years, we've had a wonderful London Olympics where Great Britain athletes did so well. England won the Cricket World Cup astonishingly. They reached a Rugby World Cup final. They didn't win it, but they reached a final, and they've won it this century. It's time, Ian, right, for football to join the party, isn't it?
Well, it is, and it's not going to want to train. You know, we've tried on many occasions and fought and failed, and people have got a lot of joy out of that. You know, that people seem to enjoy and wallow in the fact that England don't get over that hurdle. But we've got a team now and a manager that do and can get this done, and will, and I believe could get this done.
Can I just say, we've been calling out for our managers for the last 25 years, 30 years to be tactically aware. And Terry Venables changed the system 3 or 4 times in that Euro 96 tournament. And we've been too static, I think we've been too rigid at times in previous tournaments. Gareth's changing the system all the time. He's surprising us, he's shocking us with his teams. That means the opposition are also shocked as well. And it's about time that we looked a little innovative and creative in what we're doing.
And he's managed to keep it a secret as well, by and large, which is frankly a miracle in itself. Around an hour till Harry Kane leads England onto the pitch here at Wembley. If his side were to win tonight, he would join Bobby Moore as the only Englishman to lift a major trophy. Gabriel Clark has been speaking to the England captain.
Particularly in attacking areas there. I think at this level of football,
I've always
players that can
wanted to be someone who leads by example, being calm in moments of pressure.
It's only half an hour's drive from Harry Kane's birthplace in Walthamstow to Wembley Stadium. But sometimes it feels like the England captain has taken the long way round to arrive at tonight's final.
The majority of my dreams growing up as wanting to be a footballer was seeing myself in an England shirt.
As a boy, Kane was released by the Arsenal Academy and bounced around the lower divisions on loan from Tottenham, before finally making a Premier League start in 2014. Ever since, he's been in a rush.
79 seconds. What's special about that figure? 79 seconds.
Debut goal. That's how long I was on the pitch for when I scored my first one. Yeah, a little bit better than me anyway.
Did you feel at home in an England shirt straight away?
Yeah.
We're a little bit disconnected.
From the moment I wore that badge, I just never wanted to let it go, and thankfully I've been fortunate enough to wear it 60 times now, and long may it continue.
4 days later, which country did you play in your first England start?
Italy, away.
I don't know one player that I played with or against that
Who were the 2 centre-backs you were up against?
with local charities.
Chiellini and Bonucci.
We didn't have social media.
2 great defenders, and yeah, I'm looking forward to another battle on Sunday.
If you win that battle, do England win?
I think there's a lot more that goes into a game than just measly the centre-backs, you know. Clean sheets, Raheem, Bukayo, Jayden, playing fantastic. We're going to need everyone to achieve that on Sunday.
And it's also
Do you know how many England goals he's on now?
part of it, because we're now
60
seeing
caps, I
images
guess.
from within the England camp. We're
Around
seeing how
40,
happy
nearly
we
just
see
under.
them in the swimming
Goal
pools,
number
you can see them in the
38,
gym,
put
you
the
can see
nation
them
through it.
in the
Yeah, I
hotels
mean,
and in around it. And
what a
that
moment.
wasn't really part of it when we were playing. So that's the feeling engaged.
I want to be part of the boys' lives forever. I want to install that family mindset with each other, and hope that I'm able to do that, and I hope that that's the way they feel.
Kane's captaincy style is never overstated. His inner strength to consistently defy the critics every time he goes a game or two without a goal commands huge respect within the dressing room. It's a calm authority reminiscent of the true great he aims to follow.
You've doubled the membership now of an elite club, English men to captain their nation in a final.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Bobby was the last man to do so. It gives me great motivation, gives me great pleasure to be the second captain, to be leading the boys out, and our first European final, so we can talk as much as we want, but we just got to go out there and make it happen.
criticism from
Millions at home are wishing you well. What's your message?
minorities against
Just thank you. Keep supporting us. We feel your support and love and energy. So we hope to do you proud on Sunday.
That they've used in this tournament.
I think you have to accept you're never going to keep everyone
Gary,
happy.
we know about his goal scoring, of course.
Believing
What
in what
tactical
you're doing
role
is
does he
the-
play
you
this
believe it's
evening,
the
Harry
right
Kane,
thing to
dropping
do,
in
then
to
I
one
don't
of
say
Italian's
harm in that.
midfielders?
And
Really
that's
important
also
that we get the ball into him. I think something's been lost of how he was being talked about earlier on in the tournament, where we weren't actually feeding him. When we get the ball into him, it brings the rest of them alive, and he's gold. He delivers tournament in, tournament out, year in, year out. He's absolutely brilliant striker. He's clever. This season he's adapted his game. He started doing this, and it's something that he's worked on. Spoke to him a few weeks ago, and he said he wants to become an all-round striker that supports his teammates, not just with goals, and he's doing it absolutely brilliantly.
I think what we saw there, which we need to see a lot more of, which what we've seen in the qualifiers, is when he was going deep, we weren't getting enough people going beyond him. Because when he comes off and he turns, like he'll be able to have that opportunity today. I think Morata's goal against Italy is one of the things that we might be able to do. We have to have those runners behind him. If we've got those to come in behind like Chiellini and Tolucci, then obviously it's going to work out
It's
for
also
us.
the timing of when he drops into midfield as well, to ask a question of the Italian centre-backs. Do they go with him? Do they stay?
100%. It's about picking the right times. Ian makes a point, and when he does get on it, it's the runners, Mount, Sterling, and what he's shown Kane certainly over the last few years at Tottenham. He's got that in his locker. We saw it there in the last game against Denmark. He can do it. It's just, of course, picking the right times, and that's where his football intelligence comes into it.
It's going to be such a tight game this evening. We're going to talk about this Italy side next. But first, here's England's favourite Italian, Frankie Dettori, with an insight into Italian pride and, of course, Italian football.
As people, what will happen to them? How will they be received?
There is a saying, whatever you can do, the Italians can do it better.
Well, it's lovely to watch.
The defending,
Tremendous.
the fashion,
Italy impress.
the passion, the goals. Forza Italia. The celebrations.
And the Italians are certainly living up to their billing. Italy rack up another Roman conquest.
We're the team to beat. And Gareth is doing exactly that. You look at the players, you see what he's been saying, and he's been absolutely magnificent. His leadership and management has been absolutely unbelievable.
Thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the occasion in a way you couldn't.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Annie Pay Plus.
Come on, let's be honest. Thanks, Gabby.
Hello, Stephen. Thank you so much for
We can always bring him on extra time.
Yeah, no.
We've worked round over the team.
What I really like about it is the character arc. So much depth.
When you pull on that England shirt, who are you thinking about? Let's go.
Good question. I think of close to me, everyone's
Black Widow.
a long road, a long journey.
They have always been there for me, and obviously want to make them proud.
Where will we be in 5 years? In 50 years? Let's be here and here. Let's deliver technology that helps give everyone, everywhere, access to security and privacy, to equality and fairness, to a sustainable world. Cisco has made it its purpose to power an inclusive future for all. Where will we be in 50 years? Let's go see. Between the world and what we make of it, there's a bridge. Cisco, the bridge to possible.
At Motorpoint, we make car buying easy by giving you an incredible choice. With thousands of nearly new cars at unbeatable prices, and all under warranty. With our quality commitment and our award-winning friendly service, we'll help you buy the car you want, your way. We'll deliver to your home, or you can reserve online and collect in store. or visit your local motor point to select and drive away the same day. Motorpoint, Carbine made easy.
Bloodworm brushing could start the domino effect of gum disease, such as bad breath, receding gums, and maybe even tooth loss. Help stop it early with Corsidel. It's 4 times more effective than regular toothpaste at removing plaque, the main cause of bleeding gums. Corsidel helps stop the domino effect of gum disease.
When did you last satisfy your appetite for adventure? Indian mango and coconut, swirled with cream and covered in indulgent white chocolate. Choose your next adventure with Louis.
At Amazon, we don't just think big, we do big. We've invested £2.6 billion to help sellers across Europe succeed. British businesses sold over 750 million products last year through us, and we've helped them create 175,000 British jobs to date, just like these.
Well, we're all calm, we're all relaxed. We know how big of an occasion it is, but you know, it's good to see a smile on fans' faces.
The world of credit cards can be intimidating. But what if there was someone who could make it less so?
As you walked over to me, the fans were chanting your
Someone
name.
who protects what's yours.
You've seen fans line the street for you. You've had letters.
Someone who helps you avoid nasty surprises.
We want to be, focused on the game. We're all ready. We play very well, but
someone who, when they offer you something, gives you exactly that thing. Someone who isn't just doing credit. Someone who is doing credit the way it should be done. Capital One. That's credit done right.
System. What's the thinking behind that? What's the manager's instruction to you?
No, I'm that type of character. I'll always be ready. And we've gone to a back three, similar formation to Germany. But no matter what formation we put out, whoever's on the pitch, whoever's starting, we'll give 110%.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
Everybody will be ready.
You're already history makers. Are you ready now for the perfect ending?
No, but we're always ready. Like I said, at the start of the tournament, we wanted to be in the final. We're here now.
Roberto Mancini and Gianluca Vialli met nearly 40 years ago. They paired up for Sampdoria and became the Gemelli del Gol, the Goal Twins, in the Genoese club to an unlikely Cup Winners' Cup, and the first and only Italian title. In 1992, they faced Barcelona in the European Cup final here at Wembley. Ronald Koeman's free kick, the only goal on a night that was their last match together at club level. But both have experienced happier days here since. Vialli's Chelsea won the FA Cup in 2000 against an Aston Villa side captained by Gareth Southgate, and Mancini with Manchester City in 2011. After being given the all-clear from pancreatic cancer, Vialli is now back by his old friend's side and looking for more success.
We lived together for many years when we were young, and we have a fantastic relationship, like brothers. And for me, it's very important that he's here in this special moment. And also I'm happy for him.
A friendship with the feeling of a family inside our group. And this is important. We're smiling every day. We really spend our time together. And it's not so easy, 45 days alone. But enjoying every moment, and surely after the Euro we will remain friends for all the
Let's have a lovely picture to show you with the backroom staff of the Italians with their Panini stickers as well. There they are. And if you're a Crystal Palace fan, you'll recognise Attilio Lombardo, second left. And this is what they're playing for, the Henri Delaunay trophy, named after the Frenchman who instigated the European Championship. The first winners, the Soviet Union in 1960. The Italians won it in 1968. And England have never won it. Do you recognise this Italian team as having the sort of spirit and tenacity that you played against?
Everything you'd want in the team. This is a watch these over the last 1 or 2 years. We've seen them closely, recently. Outstanding. You can't go unbeaten in 30-odd games unless you've got something going for you. They've got everything. They've got a bit of experience, they've got energy, they've got pace. Cellini's talking about here, they're like a family together. They've got great spirit, great fight. brilliant team.
They've got Chiellini and Bonucci, grizzled and chiseled centre-halves with 219 caps between them, with sort of doctorates in defending, if you like. How tough is it going to be to get the better of these two?
Yeah, I always thought I played against Italian teams, whether it be Juventus or the national team. They've got know-how, the wise, the streetwise, the dark arts of the game. They know how to get things done. And I have to say, those two absolutely outstanding defenders. And you can talk about how we can expose them, and there's no doubt you can expose them. But they're so knowledgeable of the game, the positional sense is incredible, and we're going to have to do so well, put combinations together, perfect movements to get past them.
When you look at the Italian record, unbeaten in 33, and in the last 38 games, only once have they conceded more than one goal. And Donnarumma said it last night, looks like the Empire State Building goal, doesn't it, with a big wingspan of a golden eagle. That is, as a centre forward, when you're running through and you see somebody that big, that's going to throw a doubt in your mind, doesn't it?
Yeah, some forwards that might bother them, you know. But the thing is that I was looking at him when, if it went to a penalty situation, you go from the halfway line to the goal, and he just gets bigger and bigger. But at the same time, when you watch Spain, if Spain were more ruthless with what they were doing, and we are talking about a Spain side that are fantastic in the way that they play the ball up into the area, but the fact is they could have scored some goals. They are there to be taken, and as good as these guys are, you get the right play around them. There won't be many, but you can get them. See, when you see Morata, this is where Morata, when he dropped off there, he's got 10-15 yards to run into. Chiellini doesn't come out, and that's the way you can cause a problem. I'm not saying that Harry Kane has got that kind of pace to do that, but we do need runners behind them. But when you get people in this kind of area, you see that now they've got a problem. I thought that Spain didn't have that focal point until he came on, and when he did come on, we started to see the gaps open up. But you do need good possession in there for him.
We know Jorginho's a good player, but he's not the best defensive player, so you can get spaces in alongside him.
Yeah.
Sorry, and what they have as well, right in the game, they've got big characters. Very good players, of course, but characters, which is a big word in football.
They've got defenders who absolutely love keeping the ball out of the net. And I know that sounds an obvious thing to say, but these days, quite often, you watch a defender and you think, actually, I quite like the other end doing all the fancy stuff. They regard keeping the ball out of the net as like scoring a goal, don't they?
Yeah, they've got huge pride in it. And again, the last few days, we're looking at weaknesses, and there is weaknesses there, but what they do is they have the experience and the characters to kind of get away with that, or they wouldn't have survived this long.
It's almost like nowadays defenders have got an excuse because of the changes in rules and the yellow cards, not to be tough, not to tackle, not to win headers. But these two still do it. And I have to say, Harry Maguire, is still a bit of a throwback of a centre-back.
Morata played with Chiellini at Juventus. He described training against him and trying to get the better of him as like trying to steal food from a gorilla's cage. Well, that's exactly what the challenge is like.
Yeah, it might be, but like what I saw him do in that goal was obviously get the food. Because like he came off, no one came with him. Jorginho, who I don't believe is the best defensive midfielder, he came up, no one picked him up. They didn't tell him to pick him up. Once he got through, you saw how easy it was to get past them.
Maybe that's what England can do if they try and get through the Italian defence this evening. Let's go down to the pitch side. It's getting increasingly noisy. Here's Seema.
It certainly is, and I am absolutely thrilled to be joined by Sir Geoff Hurst. Thank you so much for joining us. And the team in the gallery have just been talking about the Italian defence, Bonucci and Chiellini. How much will Harry Kane be relishing the opportunity to go up against them tonight?
Well, if I'm looking at an Italian defence whose combined age centre-backs is 70, the first thing I do right at the start of the game for 90 minutes is turn them round. If you don't turn them round and get the tongues hanging out, then it becomes stronger. They're both fantastic players, but you've got to accept, when I played up front against teams, you looked at how good they were at heading or how quick they were, how old they were. So my first thought tonight is for the team use as much pace as possible to get behind those two centre-backs who are fantastic players, they're a fantastic team, but you've got to run them around. They started like the other night in a very ferocious fashion right through the game. We find what happened towards the end against Denmark, they became tired. Our age group between 21 and 27 is fantastic. They're young lads, but they're at the peak of their athletic powers. All of them got to chase the, can't use the rude word, just chase them around. Turn those Bonucci and Chiellini boys round. They're great players, a great team, but you've got to attack them right at the moment and turn them around right from the minute the game starts.
How does it feel for you to be here? How much are you looking forward to it?
It's absolutely unbelievable. It's manic. These 60,000 people have been locked away for 18 months, or 15 months, whatever it is, and they're just behaving like any caged animal, really, and it's admirable to see. The timing of it, having the semis here and the final here, is absolutely magnificent for the team, the crowd, and the country. And Gareth Southgate's got to have a great mention of this. In our time, you compare with Alf Ramsey's his management, his decision-making, his discipline was fantastic. And one person you look at in our time is not necessarily talk about the players. The first person you talk about is the manager. And for 3 years, Alf Ramsey honed a great bunch of great players into a hard-nosed professional bunch, which I always describe as our mob. I call them a mob. And perhaps the team needs to be a mob tonight and have a right go at this team, who are a great side. But we've got some great players and a great unit, and I am so excited. I can hardly stop talking. I'm so excited about it. I'm more uptight about it, as you can see now, than I was before the World Cup final.
Oh my goodness.
It's crazy how being a fan gets you.
But you know, I'm going to let you enjoy all of the build-up. Thank you so much for talking to us. Not long to go, Mark.
I won't enjoy if we get beat.
Don't worry, we'll be fine, I'm sure.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
So Jeff Hurst was so excited there. I thought he was going to vault over the barricades and start playing the game himself. Right, we'll take a look at Gareth Southgate's pride in England and how his football memories have shaped this England team next. But first, a chance to remember Paul Mariner, who sadly passed away on Friday. Paul played 35 times for England, scoring 13 goals, including the one that meant his country qualified for the 1982 World Cup. He was 68, and our thoughts are with his family and friends.
And raise their game, but this is a very good Italian side. But I think we have it in us to raise our game to beat them.
Have you been to church today?
Yeah.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Annie Pavement.
I pray for all the Italian fans that they may cope with their disappointment and grief the way we've had to for 55 years.
And I've been to synagogue, and I'm an atheist. I mean, really.
One final question, which is a bit crass, but I've got to ask you. The royalties, I mean, has this been a great 5 weeks or what? When I was in church, an old lady came up to me this morning and said, you must be making a fortune. I thought, we are. Was it the one with the plate? No, it wasn't the one with the plate, that would have been pressure. Yeah, but the retirement pot's pretty good, right?
What, you're going to have to
retirement pot's all right. It's fine.
Yeah, streaming's not quite what it was, though.
Well, to me tonight,
The Euros are here, and they only come round every 4 or 5 years, so let's all make the most of it.
Because everyone deserves to feel super, even when they're not. We are still a super club. If you want a better deal, move about. It's never too late to upgrade.
So, the grass looks greener. Go and play on it!
If your bookie's not giving you the best rewards, switch to Paddy Power. And if one leg of your 4+4 bet builder on Italy v England lets you down, get a free bet. This Euros, switch to Paddy Power.
When did you last satisfy your appetite for adventure? Salted Texan pecans, swirled with cream, covered in blonde caramel white chocolate. Choose your next adventure with Nui.
You see?
Oh,
it's quite
that's a low price.
Ball crossed the line. Quite clear.
Oh, that's a low price.
Oh, that is a low price.
It's a low price. Oh, that's a low price. Can you let me shop?
I can get you a new Amazon. Low prices anytime, anywhere.
Oh, this breakfast is the best in town. Well, looks like our bills might be the best on the street.
The usual happens. Again, and again, and again. We invite you to escape the conventional and embrace the delectable. Welcome to the world of Hendrick's Gin. Undeniably peculiar, utterly delicious. Only infused with rose and cucumber.
Have the summer holiday you deserve. Jet2 Holidays.
We weren't good enough. That was Kevin Keegan's verdict.
With hundreds of thousands of free child places available and 22 kilograms of baggage included. Plus 10 kilograms of hand luggage too. We're Abtronatal protected, so book with confidence. Jet2 Holidays. Package holidays you can trust.
When you bet fair this Euros, you can cash out when you want, because no one likes getting frozen out.
out of 10.
We're used to it.
We've removed cash-out suspensions on match odds because we're Betfair.
England get talking.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
Gareth, after years of near misses and disappointments, England are in a major final. I imagine this is a day you've dreamt about for years.
Gareth Southgate has made one change to the England side tonight. Our guide to the England starting 11 is that one change. It's Kieran Trippier.
Every heritage was fabulous to see.
Looking at your team,
I'm still not having that
one change,
hairstyle by picks, but he's been incredible. In the right moments, he's made top saves. Me, they got me trips. Stewie Griffin. All I want to do is win, if I'm playing or not.
Felt the need to resolve becomes complicated.
I need to be careful what I say here. Stonesy. I don't know why, but he's got the nickname as Pencil. For me, a world-class centre-half. Harry Maguire, he's a leader. Luke Shaw. Shaw Berto, that's what we need to call him now.
He's played it a lot for Chelsea this season.
Phenomenal. Declan. So Dex, Warrior, absolute warrior. Calvin Phillips, Yorkshire fella. Yeah, he's a brilliant footballer. Mason Mount. Call him Mace. Yeah, he's a good lad, Mace.
What will your final message be to them before they take
Raheem Sterling, Raz, world-class player. Harry Kane, H, leader, goal scorer, Gareth Southgate, Gaffer, or Gareth, one of the best managers that I've worked under.
So that's the England lineup for their first ever European Championship final. Players forge the length and breadth of the nation. Washington envelopes in the northeast. Runsmere Athletic in Sheffield. Moorhunt Rovers in Hampshire. Alpha and Omega near here in North London. And Ridgeway Rovers in Chingford in Essex. Could this be the night all their boyhood dreams come true? Southgate has guided many of this team through the England age groups. He's played or coached in 6 tournaments now, learning from his highs and lows along the way. Gabriel Clark reports.
Also bringing Jack Grealish on, but then having to take him
on
to
dream.
defend the lead and manage the lead. And now he's made the decision again tonight to
I didn't take anything for granted.
And try and attack.
I always had that desire and ambition, and I knew that was the only thing I wanted to do.
I think you have to understand why he's done that and stick with him for that.
It's fact that reads like wonderful fiction, packed with jeopardy, emotion, starring an unlikely hero, and following the perfect narrative arc.
He didn't change the game when perhaps he should have done. You think he's perhaps learned from his mistakes?
It's going to be a film story.
The fact of football mean that when you lose, everyone
will be a bloody good-looking actor that plays me, that's for sure, won't he?
He's doing something that the no England manager's done for me in a major tournament, and that is change the team, change the opponent. He's had great success. We've spoken a lot.
World Cup ball chart from 1982. This was the first one really that I remember. I was 12. I just remember rushing back and getting in to see Brian Robson score. He was a massive hero for me at the time. I recreated that goal in my bedroom with a softball 100 times, I think. If you had one word to sum up your headspace over the last 2 weeks, what would it be? Pretty full.
This Euro 2020 has been played in 2021.
Because I'm focused on trying to achieve what I can for the country, knowing that the decisions I make have an impact on 50 million.
All rather fond of the boy made good from Crawley, whose decency used to be seen as weakness.
But you'd like to serve your own needs better if you are a little bit tougher. Sometimes in life it's not a bad thing to be underestimated. When you win a game of football, the best moments are immediately after with the fans.
This time 5 years ago, English football was a mess. The under-21 manager was nobody's choice for the big job. He was given by default.
Do you feel you're good enough? I feel at this moment in time, the right person to step in and do what I'm doing this week was me. Do you believe in fate?
Okay, it's amazing what winning does.
No, but I kind of get that there can be certain things that align.
The FA must be thanking their lucky stars. It's hard not to think of something else at work. The stand-in has become a miracle cure for the impossible job. Original thinker, winner, statesman.
That's Blackburn, whether or not. Yeah, well, that's what the national team should be. Different religions, different classes, different national heritage. People want to see themselves in the way that you conduct yourselves and the way that you perform.
For half a century, it's been one recurring nightmare. Hope followed by despair. Reversing that narrative has been its own joyful achievement.
Would you agree parts of your story have been unbelievable? Well, I hope that for any young people especially that are looking in, the really painful moments don't have to shape everything in your life. And I know some people suffer a lot from tough experiences. So if that's given them hope or inspiration, then I'll be really pleased.
It gave me tremendous pleasure to see these people jumping up in the air. I took it all in at those moments because I would never have another opportunity of doing so.
You're in a steam company now. You're in a club of just two, as far as English men are concerned. Does that sunk in? I probably no, really. I've got immense pride in even being able to follow in Sir Alf's footsteps in the role. Never mind to be able to have the chance to win something. But it just feels like we haven't got to where we want to be yet.
The managers had no sleep. It's the adrenaline. It's ensuring every last detail is covered. His film would have a happy ending. But in Gareth Southgate's story, truth is a lot stranger than fiction.
During the competition, the first 2 games that they like, but now it's a consistent team.
We don't want to just turn up at the final and allow the fates to blow the thing one way or another. There is a legacy that this group of players have achieved, but now it's about what colour of medal they take home. We've got to step up and take the opportunity.
Well, some amazing memories of England are being made this month. Gary, your first England memory is actually the same as Gareth's, as it involves your old club captain of Manchester United.
Yeah, back in that 1982 World Cup, Brian Robson was my hero growing up, and scoring that goal for England, absolutely amazing. Getting home from school as Gareth did, I remember it like it was yesterday.
And in 27 seconds as well, did he bang on about it in the dressing room?
No, he wasn't a bragger, was Brian, but he was a goal-scoring midfielder at the time. Very similar to Roy in terms of Roy early in his career was a goal-scoring midfield player, then he went and sat a bit further back. Both very similar players.
Another set-piece move there, you know, from England. We talk about the Italian characters. Brian Robson, great character, and it's amazing the great players England have had that never got to a final, so that's makes it even a big achievement for these lads.
Well, that was going to be my question to you. All the time that you've lived here and obviously played here, have you often wondered over the years why England, with all this ability, have you never made it to a final?
Yeah, of course. You can just mention there people like obviously Robbo, Gaza, Shearer, all these boys, Friday, Nev. But sometimes you need a bit of luck. You need a bit of luck to get over the line. And sometimes maybe they didn't have that spirit together. Maybe they didn't have the calmness of the manager. Even Gareth talking there, he's so calm, it's unbelievable. And the players have took all that on board. But the next step is the biggest step from it. Just got to remember that, because this game has such a habit of it kicking you where it hurts.
Your first memory actually isn't a great memory for England fans at all, is it?
No, I cried for ages. It was a game against Poland when we didn't qualify for the World Cup. It was like Tomaszewski. And it was, I was devastated because we just couldn't score. The goalkeeper just had an absolute unbelievable day. We couldn't score in the end. I think it was Alan Clark scored a penalty, but like, goalie saved everything. And I remember watching the game, like even now, look, I'm thinking, here we go, bam, look at that save. It called him a clown, didn't he?
It's about one of the few things that your manager, who you had such respect for, got wrong, wasn't it? Calling Tomaszewski a clown.
Before the game.
There was some bad misses as well, you know. Bad misses.
He made some saves, honestly.
My first memory is 1975. Remember Jerry Francis and his sideburns?
Yes.
5-1 against
mullet.
Scotland here.
Yeah, the mullet.
He was some player. We've touched on this before. You won everything. You won the treble one season. But to win with England, how much bigger is that than anything you could do with your club?
Honestly, this is off the scale, and that's why it's so important that we go that final yard tonight and win the game, because honestly it will change the dynamic of football in the next 5 or 10 years in this country. We've been laughed at, mocked for the last 15, 20, 30 years, and honestly now we're starting to be serious again and taken seriously all around the world.
No. The song says 30 years of hurt. It's 55 years of hurt now, and we have been through a lot of hurt, and I think that we're just at that place now we can take that next step.
Well, it's so close. The atmosphere here at Wembley was simply incredible on Wednesday night, and this crowd are ready for one last party with the national team before they get a chance to watch their clubs once more, and they all want to hear one song played at the final whistle.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by Alipay Plus.
And if he scores,
I've come all the way from Marrakesh.
While everyone else was rushing,
You got the cash.
Jorginho, he had his arms around Manuel Locatelli, the one playing in this.
I've come all the way from
Italy are into the final of Euro 2020.
Jason, I'm so glad you
The
could
Berto
come.
Nation's goal for this game was that the Italian team's job was
Yes.
basically to bring
Would you
joy
like a
to the
drink?
country
Yeah, why
after a tough year.
You see,
I think
drama.
that is something they've achieved.
It's in the craft. The writers, they actually have talent. The lyrical nuance of performance can conjure a joy, malevolence that few can imitate. We are reflective, modern-day Aristotle.
Fascinating couple, been around together 300 odd games through club and country. They could roll with their strength, but sometimes the team's strength can also be their weak.
As experienced as they are, Gary, they do lack a bit of pace and a bit of mobility. And Spain showed that the other evening, and they do like to play a high line. And if England are cute enough tonight and doing this, just trying to drag one of them in, get their runs right, get their touches right, and the timing of it, they will have a bit of success with getting in behind. Because the pace that we have with Sterling and Kane coming short, Moreno does it this time. Look, he comes short into that.
I've come all the way from Marrakesh. You've got the cash.
Take a touch, push it in behind.
You got the money.
I think are key. Harry Kane, in particular, is very, very good at those. Same thing again, how they got the goal the other night, Morata.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
Runs at them, plays the 1-2, using his guile and intelligence, then they get the goal. And England have done well in this situation. This was against Croatia. Kane running in behind, Declan Sterling, he spots the space, he runs in behind.
Do something special.
It's coming on.
Oh, ridiculous. Oh, beautiful.
And success in doing that. But Rio wants to bring us in and look at Chiellini in particular against Spain with that goal.
Yeah, huge experience, as the guy said, the two centre-backs, but then you've got to sometimes play on that in terms of their legs, their mobility, and I think here you see Morata. This could be a Kane or Sterling or Mount, or anyone. You've got Chiellini's asked the question, will you come in with me? That's the first question. That's a big decision. He doesn't. And then when you get in this situation, you build up a bit of pace and you're going to play a 1-2. The moment the defender follows the ball and looks at the ball, that space becomes available. And this is what they have to do: suck the defender out, play games with them, and then when you can get these positions here where you can exploit that space.
They don't want to come out of their comfort zone. They're two very experienced players and good players and still got a lot to offer. But if you can move them around and just pull them out of their comfort zone, we'll get success.
I think if you'll know better than me, but a 35-year-old and a 36-year-old, albeit great players, they're going to want their fullback to stay close to them, to close those spaces. Expect our wing-backs to be high, stretch that back four, and then it's for Mason Mount, it's for Raheem Sterling and Harry Kane just to go through those spaces.
Sounds simple,
doesn't it?
Let's hear from someone who has played for England in a final of a major tournament in the years since 1966, although it didn't end well. Gabby's with Alex Scott.
Thank you, Gary. 2009 European Championships. England's kind of road to the legacy that they've had. England's women started there, really, didn't it? And then the World Cup in 2015 and 2019. So you understand how important things are that transcend what goes on the pitch. And this team have really personified that, haven't they? Their legacy will be greater than the football.
Really have. And I think throughout the whole tournament, we've heard real human stories that are now connecting fans with players. Raheem Sterling, we know about the Marcus Rashfords, but Calvin Phillips and the relationship they had with his grandmother, you know, Luke Shaw. These are all the connections that actually connect the fans and show that they're human beings first and foremost, more than footballers. But what they've done to get to this stage, and Gareth Southgate has built this culture, is actually relate to these players.
And the causes that they support and the way they're able to keep doing that so brilliantly and strongly and silently. And let's talk a little bit about the mindset as well, Alex, because Germany was a really important test of that, wasn't it? The expectation that Germany always beat England, and they didn't. They'll have taken a lot from that. This Italian team can really get into the mind. Italian football is generally over history, we know that. They like a little bit of gamesmanship. Are the team ready for that?
I think they really are. I think when I go back to playing in the 2009 Euro final, we were up against Germany. It was that fear of failure, Gabby. We knew that Germany was superior to us. This is an England team that have done so much work at St George's Park, and which are based in
to be won. It's a very big difference. The one thing you wait to is the master when the team's out to the know what, because don't forget to win. Keep it up. Don't forget to win. Play more. You've got this far. Make sure you win for the very, very first time. So we're going to look at this. Here we go again.
Ridiculous about his preparation and his recovery. 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 Everybody wants the ball when you're doing whatever you want to look. If you have a setback tonight, I always say want the ball when you don't want it.
They'll try to press us high, Mark. They'll just press us high. It's up to us to break it up, get the ball turned, and get it into our players and convert them.
Not surprisingly, the great and the good are here. David Beckham, old teammate, and Tom Cruise as well is alongside as well. You can see William You've been relegated to number 2 spot, Gary Neville, by Tom Cruise.
Get ready for the football.
Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing.
Get ready for the football.
Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm seeing.
Get ready for the football.
Can't believe what I'm seeing. Can't believe what I'm
Get
seeing.
ready for the
Can't believe
football.
what I'm seeing. Can't believe 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 what I'm seeing.
football. Get ready for the 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 football.
goalkeeper. 5 clean sheets in this competition so far. Kane again, drop shot, brilliant little bit of skill, and space is there, always. As soon as Sterling makes that run inside, Emerson goes with it, and just leaves huge amount of space, and City doesn't want to know, doesn't want to go back there. Trippier's having a field day. They just started this final brilliantly. Trippier's set piece. Comes in place, can do that. They'll have to be careful of the counter-attack being led through the middle by Immobile. The referee said that was a dive. Almost embarrassed. Stops Costa. Sterling. Challenged by Copmake, Jorginho, those two who both play for Chelsea. There's another England corner. Vacating that space for the wing backs to go in, has to run beyond. He has done. Sterling on one side, him on the other. Got a little bit lucky. Corner's been awarded. Need a bit of luck in the tournament. Opposite all England's chances. Centre towards the near post. Rice thought he was going to get on the end of it. Trippier still high. Now man, needs a decent delivery. It's worth attacking actually. It was a great deal. Bonucci did absolutely brilliant. Just on his line. On his arms up. Just stopped anybody running into space.
Get ready for the football.
He's only challenging for the ball.
Get ready for the football.
We sent you beautiful day. I will give you diamonds, birds, everything. I will even give you a new
during this competition. They've completely gone against the grain about what they've done historically. Usually they play a lot deeper. If they counter-attacking football, this team's been exciting.
Grandma's house. Hooray!
Space for him. Very quickly he was drawn by Trippier, but it was an offside position anyway. Next good run. Trippier and Walker. Just watch him go in between. There he goes, and I tell you what, that is very, very close. Just about off. It's an Italian team that has faced adversity in this tournament, and they have dealt with it. Under the cosh against Austria, same against Belgium at times and rode it out. Against Spain, they let a lead slip, but they haven't been behind in the match since Edin Dzeko of Bosnia and Herzegovina in front on the 4th of September last year. That is until now. Let's find out what Emma Hayes thinks.
First of all, brilliant start from England. The way they're defending from the front is making it difficult for Italy's midfield to get on the ball. Trippier's starting position is so high compared to Shaw, and as a result of that, they can't build down their left-hand side. Really well orchestrated from England, great high energy, and Italy really, really struggling to have any time and space on the ball.
Emma Hayes, who's with us here at Wembley. Headed away by John Stones, just put in front of Immobile. Emerson will try and win it back. It's a Italian throw. Bonucci. Nice pass by Di Lorenzo. There's a light green chip. Just looking down at Trippier in a word with the ball. That big long ball. And Trippier does go forward. It's really important that Insigne on that left-hand side doesn't always track it. So when he stays wide, that just gives Walker something to think about on his outside. Just having a little chat there, getting that balance between him going forward and dropping back onto a 5. It's wet and it has been a wild start. Bonucci picked up by Sterling. Trying to break, but there's not really the numbers to do so. Well, they might. Sure. Just turned off Di Lorenzo. So much space over that far side, the England right, Kieran Trippier. Every time England look to try and build, he is stuck to the touchline. Kane. Nice press by Verratti, but still over the ball. Winning a free kick. Well, they've got their work cut out. Here's ball for Shaw. Asking a lot of Kieran Trippier if he's trying to return it to him. He doesn't like getting up and down. He loves that. He loves the sprint. He loves the close down. He loves the tackle. He loves the delivery to the box as well. He's managing a bit of a tight hamstring throughout this tournament. Is Kieran Trippier? You wouldn't know it. You would know it if you drove past his parents' house. Was the 20-foot England flag. His dad has once or twice been ordered to take down by the council.
minutes of the opening quarter.
Well, other than the injury, this could be a welcome break for Italy because Roberto Mancini definitely needs to reorganise. If you thought of the objective of England before the game was to shift that Italy back four, they've done it absolutely brilliantly. A combination of Kane dropping in, the runs behind by Mount and Sterling, but obviously the wing-backs have caused massive problems. And they're really doing well, England, but Italy have to make sure that somehow they get that back four connected back together because we're seeing Chiellini and Bonucci tested like I've not seen them for a long time.
That's Gareth's mate. That's Sterling Becker, by the way. Tom Cruise is probably his mate as well. Tom Cruise actually put on a screening for the England players at St George's Park last week of the new Tottenham film, Maverick. It's supposed to be a secret, but Harry Kane told everybody he couldn't keep it in-house. He also FaceTimed them, apparently, to wish them all the best. How bad does that injury look to you?
It's very hard to say. I mean, he went down with nobody around him, so it suggests he had been attacked before or a twist during play. They're working on it quite a lot. It's not great, I would say.
It does mean that at the moment, Italy are down to 10 men. Not thinking of making a change by the looks of it. Ryan Cristante of Roma is going through his places just in case. This is Chiesa. You can't get distracted by that. Recent ball in, which is dealt with by Stones. This is the difference with England in 2021, isn't it? The ball's so much better. That was evident in the latter stages of the game against Denmark here on Wednesday night. Sterling. See you later. Still Sterling. Jorginho back on the field of play very quickly. Given short shrift by Raheem Sterling. Now Italy have a chance to break. Insigne looking for Immobile. Between Harry Maguire and Calvin Phillips. Just about tidy up.
Good defending in the end. Jorginho was back on, limping away. This is beauty of it. Sterling just dropping into those number 10 areas. Playing with 10 things. Two centre-backs don't want to go in there, but you really feel comfortable dropping into that space. That exposes the space behind them. The lack of pace. So they want to stay together, those two. The more you can make, as Gary said, comfortable, as they look uncomfortable. There's no one up against them. They prefer to man-mark someone, wrestle with someone. England are giving up now.
Clever man, and he's got a great record both as a player and as a manager, Roberto Mancini. It's not beyond his wit to come up with a way to give Italy a foothold back in this game. Good start from England, no more than that. Here is offside.
it's John Stones actually after that, saying I need a bit of help in here. One of you step in and help us out. Just got outnumbered in that midfield area in the end. Sterling came back, tried to help out, was a little bit too late.
Kane trying to turn. Just nipping it before it ran through to Moberley. Short. Nice cross quickly to pressure on Di Lorenzo. Surprised that Mount spends most of his time on the left and Sterling most of his time on the right when they're getting up alongside Harry Kane.
I think it's just the positions they're in, the 2 and 10 areas is very key to win.
Picked up by Stones onto Kane. Stones has kept going. Just holding it up, slowing the attack until he's getting numbers back. Line pass straight to Jorginho. Jorginho seems to have recovered somewhat from the ailment, which led to extensive treatment. As he had 30% before in their semi-final against Spain. Had more of it than England. The opening half hour of this game. Tussling with Di Lorenzo, and illegally so, according to Jorge Coipes. It's been a day of heightened emotions inside and outside Wembley Stadium and across the land. England team is treated to a welcome wherever they've been over the last 48 hours. When they arrived at their new hotel from St George's Park, the streets were lined. That's an out focus. Started to take position, started to press well, skating forward, stopped by Rice, Phillips runs into trouble, gives the ball away. Verratti behind Jorginho. Dunter in the Italian midfield, he's a talker, pointer, director. Starting to find everything, the Italians. allowing Italy to pitch it back. By the Italian midfield again, Moratti. Yeah, asking a lot of Emerson. Not reaching. Thinks he should have actually gone. It's good play for Trippier. Knew he could get that cross. Knew. Emerson was struggling a little bit to reach it, so he just going through it after just letting him kick it out. That's Graham Jones, who Gareth Southgate's taken on loan from Newcastle United over the course of this summer. Just taking on a little bit of advice, but I think he thinks that like we do, that Italy are just having a bit of a spell. Sterling onto Mount, back towards Sterling, and it was read well by Chiellini and Bonucci. Just a little flick on by Harry Kane. Tell that ball to Sterling.
He was going quite wide Mount, so he realised that he had to shoot. Took a gamble on Sterling. As you say, Italian shoot.
Starts the game over on that far right-hand side. It's part of the Madrid side that won La Liga in Spain this year. He's built up with his club manager Diego Simeone. Still tracking it, but Chiesa has gone away. Wriggling to the edge of the box. Oh, what a chance! It's a huge sigh of relief around Wembley.
Chiesa priced in his best, but he's just got away from it. John Stones got one and one of them up to him a little bit earlier. They just have a little conversation after this. Who's going to go? Who's going to go? The back off. That's not far wide. Pickford says that.
Stones. Comes back out for Verratti on the turn. Moments of nervousness in the England back line. Cross the wall. Get quickly. Up to the feet. Stones on the block on now. Just sway quickly. Short over the area.
The game's back, I think, up to the first 10 minutes. I just feel like we will at some stage now need to get a little bit more possession to clearly see the game through.
And for those watching at home that don't watch football, of course, many of you to the nature occasion for 90 minutes. Is it really?
But at the same time, listen, I think we've looked very composed defending when we haven't had the ball. Yes, we've come over on the edge of the box. A difference between going there and hanging
It's half-time of the footballs.
Actually sure of what you're doing. They look very well drilled, very well coached and confident in the area. And obviously we cause them a lot of problems, especially in the early stages. But like Frank said, especially from one side to the other side of the pitch. Brilliant, and now Kane was a terrible ball.
Your second minute goal was actually the fastest ever to your champion. And it's also the quickest ball in England, 17 seconds in any match of the Euros. And you the other one? Yeah.
I didn't know that. 1996. Oh, well, I'm absolutely that's really all it was tonight. The way Luke Shaw started deep into his own half, showed great composure. This one is
half-time of the footballs. It's 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 half-time of the footballs.
That's not right to have to be extended from side to side. They just couldn't handle it.
Euro 2020 is
We've waited 55 years for this.
Look how cool and calm Gareth Southgate was after the quickest goal in the European Championship final. Here, he's 26 tomorrow. England are 1-up. We were talking about why this formation, why he fits the fullback to win that chance further up the pitch. That's why.
Get down to the sort of thing. The tension can get used to that hold and stopping tension when the ball is involved with Insigne. It's brilliant. When Harry Kane's dropping off. Harry Kane's dropping off and no one's picking him up there. You see the space in turn. Then we've got runners in front of him. Look at Kieran Trippier over there. It opens the space. Once it goes over there, then now it's just a case of can he deliver the counter. This thing, you can't underestimate this thing. He's coming from a long way, and the way he controls that is just brilliant. You know, he's got it at the target, it's done fantastic.
So we raised our eyebrows a little bit this afternoon when we saw the team and the system come through, but Gareth Southgate proving to be absolutely spot on again. The overload in this wide right area, Kane dropping in, Sterling and Mount, Kane drops into the pass, really controlled around in that first half. Apart from that last 10 minutes, this is a brilliant finish as well, by the way. Unbelievable. It's the point back to Henry, one shot across, 2 minutes into the game, the top defender, seems to have to go.
Walker with the overlap, the deep cross. Luke Shaw, one of those 12 months he has had, turned everything around. Listen to the reaction here with that goal in 1 minute and 57 seconds. As you can imagine, great celebrations on the right. And look at the look. Roy making sure that the TV doesn't go out.
Gallagher's drawing my notes. I spent the next 20 minutes getting around the bit, but now he's got me over.
Team player. You are a team player. You are a team player. Kane is a really good player as well. It was a dangerous run from him. Once towards the end, the ball actually hits the target. Well, I mean,
yeah, of course, he didn't want to walk inside. He hadn't got it completely out. They've shown enough. He would think this is obviously maybe one more what we know. And here, Declan has a couple of neighbours. Maybe just got off the foot. This is where you want your defenders helping out. I've been driven from Maguire. He's got to get out quick. The Stones can't come up. Maguire's got to get out to him. Cover that mistake. A little bit of force. But again, he doesn't hit the target. Picked up and a shot to save. So, ain't no wrong with the right. Gareth took his leg from half time. Just sat back a little bit in that last 5-10 minutes of the half. Remember Croatia in 2018 and just sat back and they got pushed back. You've got to be brave when you win the ball back and shoot the ball. Someone has got to stay on the pitch. Even Harry Kane is going back there.
So far, every tactical change he's made, i.e. That's worked up there.
Yeah, and he did say that we need to perform as well. Yeah, I say Declan Rice on spot. He's absolutely brilliant.
So it's half-time here at Wembley. It's been raining throughout that first half. England leading by a goal to nil. They've enjoyed it up and down the country. Luke Shaw's control finish in the second minute. Prince William loved it. Gave Prince George a big hug. And they've enjoyed it in the fan parks everywhere as well. England edging closer. Come on, boys, says Prince William. 45 minutes away. Not a huge 45 minutes to go for Gareth Southgate's side.
You say to that?
This hybrid broadband is built on one day broadband will be like this.
80.
UEFA Euro 2020 is sponsored by TikTok.
This is a substantial amount of down without crossing. Competition results 2020 and £250 to the initial.
Prize well worth winning to Pakistan is £78,000. Now, before the game, we were talking about the fact that some fans without tickets in appeared had got in, and Wembley Stadium have since issued a statement confirming that some ticketless fans have got into the ground and see that we've received anecdotal evidence. A level of dissatisfaction has to be said. People paid good money for their seats. People can't sit in them, that people are standing in gangways. It's certainly supposed to be 67,000. You look around and you think, probably to be fair, it's more than that stewards are being abused. Whatever the result of this match, this is clearly an issue that we'll be talking about in the days to come, and which has highlighted a lack of security, and stewards should not be paid very much for taking front of people who have just pushed their way into the ground to watch tonight. The Italians are out, the England team started the second half, to be further up the pitch.
We're going to have a weather storm, and there was always going to be points in this match where we had to suffer. And the Italians are going to have to pressure, but we've got to keep that kind of attack alive. Just towards the end, we just sank back a little bit. We've just got to be careful we don't do that too much.
I think you've got to get Mason Mount on it a bit more. Maybe we can try and press them up that end a bit and not get some fouls. Harry Kane's doing brilliant. So we do need to, at some stage, take a little bit of pressure off that stuff.
Don't run with Sydney. Perfect when you think they've got the most of the this will be back Italy have to take shots on together before the end of the game. Options off to bench England will fight.
You've always said the best managers are gamblers, boys. They have to. They have to. Let's see what happens to Steve Dixon and Sam Hammett with a big 45 minutes.
Spin away from Shaw. He's got towards goal. He's got the front getting ready as well. He's now that far now. Trying to find some space. It's flipped across. This is a problem, and it is in. It's Leonardo, and it is Bonucci who's put in that one.
Creative is calling. It's forcing him further wide. His face. Italy are on top. And they are firing between the teeth as well.
Team decides to stick or twist. They came out in the second half sticking it. Yes, sport gets the task, sport gets the yes, sport gets the yes, sport gets the yes, it's on us and I'm here, 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 on us and I'm Raheem Sterling, but
This way, or sensed that it might be. It's Start of extra time.
Too late. He wants to throw it.
He brings energy to the stadium. can sit down, Phillips. Should have another shot. Trying to play advantage here. This goes on. Gives it already drawing it to a degree, putting it a little nervous when he's on. Oh, touch there. Oh, that's that layer from Di Lorenzo. That's a horrible touch. That's a horrible. That's a horrible. That's a horrible. That's a horrible. It's just like. It's there a little bit. 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 Too many of those. He's winning this one. Kyle Walker. All wide. It really is. Leopold's there, you know, got there, but fairness to control from the stands. in the fast. A couple of huge shots there though. There's Telly Picture up there. It's fall on the edge of the ball. First period of extra time. Just give it a rest. Just give it a rest. England got something up there. Sleeve. Straight away for Italian through the rest of the defenders. And it's the net positive about perhaps doing
That's a big 15 minutes.
Hesitation from Di Lorenzo. Shaw then got in a muddle. He didn't know which way Saka was running. No, he didn't do it. There's definitely been an injection of energy put into this team now. Grealish, Saka on that left-hand side, probing away. Walker. Mancini's urging his players out. I'm just waiting for England to come again. Phillips. Henderson. Kane. Sterling. Henderson was running down the right. Grealish will have to get there quickly. And he was there first. The referee calls for medical attention for both players. You can't get too close to him. He looks like absolutely does. Almost went up and then that was that is painful. Needs to keep his great mark support. Because the fact that deflects off the ball. In the way that you see this, it's a terrible. If he bought himself a little bit of I think he did. If he bought himself a fuss. Almost can't tell himself down for himself. I've done something wrong here. Hang on, something wrong. I've done something wrong. No, didn't. Rashford hasn't. Needs fuel. This right way. He's to on for his. Looks that way. On. Oh, that's good. Looks that way. England. Defend it without defending you on the field. Coming together. Too high. Into the air like that. No choke, rushing in with pace. Just thought about backing for big diag for a moment. No. Bernardeschi. Bernardeschi. Cristante.
Di Lorenzo. Good ball. Bernadeschi. Bernadeschi. It's the handball. Now Helling players as Pickford looks for a way out quickly. There isn't one.
It's a ridiculous shot. It's like 2 yards away from it. John Stone's hand, but Kuipers knows that. This is short there.
Two substitutes ready. Tries to get to the byline and put something into the middle. Grealish then goes in for another. The fans behind the goal, as they would think it's a corner. Grealish clearly doesn't.
Yeah, he's just waiting for Woo out there. Jack Grealish is just waiting. Woo.
Emerson's going.
Especially in that second half.
Alessandro Fleury started the first game against Turkey at half-time with a muscle injury. This is his first bit of game time. But on for England the last few minutes. Changing.
Boys, they've got enough talent. If you want to move forward.
Short. It's the first grown England supporters today. Ready. Been done. The slips. Bring the ball for two. It is two. Moving the ball for Don't think there'll be much time in the game for him to really do anything. There's Florence Neros. Stante. Signed off. Jordan. The rule usually is you don't make a change when you're defending a corner. England have to now.
England can make one. To go to
it's Henderson. Like Grealish in the game, he's on and off. He would not be taking a turning attack. Rashford on.
She's got a minute checks there from Rashford. He's going to be picking up. Henderson's going to be coming up.
Wall's come off as well.
This is brave from a corner.
It's all about Italy are going to.
We've got to defend this corner for that car walk before.
It'll be a minute on with the that have happened. It's the right ball. The pressure on the away by Phil. Just looking at let's come on full wall. Right, you're right.
come on, forward, come on, forward. Florenzi, Bernard, because Rashford stops him. It bounces back off Bernardeschi. Not sure I want to see that too often. Sancho. Laurenti is no. Another one from him. And Diginho, another one. That's it. Florenzi nearly went outside. Italy with the Lorenzo. Stand firm here. Marcus Rashford don't find himself in too often. To see one out for a court. I think you know where we're heading. Takes his time. It's like going to be the England player to stage shortly. Kane up for a throw, and England to score. We are going to score. So good. Saka. For any ball. Gareth Southgate. That's right. Gareth Southgate. The list is being given to Gareth Southgate. That's right. Gareth Southgate sells at home. England once again are involved. England was involved. England once again. Hold on.
England have given us so much. It's normal penalty shootout.